God, where the hell was I in this game? I actually... Whoopsie. Don't remember. Hey, Pika. Okay, so I got there. I didn't beat Vicar Amelia yet. That's what I have to do. Hey, Lala. Testing sound.
Hey, Lala.
There we go. I'm so glad the webcam... Hey, now! I'm so glad the webcam thing works. Like, it's definitely jank, but as I said, it was totally going to be jank. And I don't really have the laptop specs to stream through it. Play this one. This one has nothing to do with the Dark Souls games at all. You can play this one completely divorced of any of the others. We missed this the first time.
Oh, hello there. Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erdon Chapman Cathedral Ward. Henry, an old hunter, has gone mad. He's my man. Don't go near the tomb below Erdon Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. I have business there first.
God, I love her. Oh, shit, I did not mean to do that. Okay. I have to get used to the controls again. Because I'm confusing it with other stuff. Alright, let's go to... Actually, let's mix and match. We're gonna do this. There we go. Catchy's looking fly. We are going to do our best to beat his ass, because like I said, like I said in a previous stream, if Eileen can totally die here, or she can get aggroed. If she dies, her quest line does not finish, obviously, and you get to get all of her stuff early. Considering I've shown the end of the quest line in the previous stream, I'm kind of tempted to let her die. But I don't want to. Like, I'll do my best. I'll do my absolute best to kill him, because she's Bird Mom. Why would I want Bird Mom to die, you know? I can't really say tempted. I'm more like, I won't be too sad. Also, she can be aggroed if you do enough damage to her. So if you do... Well, doing my best to kill him is the most fun, I think. Eileen's coming. Oh, see, I hit her. Uh-oh. Get him, Eileen. Hey, Kaylee. Alright. His health is going to be at max again. That's annoying. That's very annoying, actually. I should have tried to parry him. I wasn't paying attention to his swings. I was too busy focusing on dodging. Alright. Let's try that again. Oh, I died to him the first time I played this too, so it's not a problem. Okay, he's poisoned again. Oh, he's not poisoned again. God damn it, he backed up. I didn't even see that. Oh well. Alright, Eileen might die, because I'm just fucking this up. I'm just fucking it up, y'all. I'm not playing smart. You have to play smart, and that's not what I'm doing. He's honestly not that bad. I'm just being dumb. So, yeah. I'm not being dumb, I'm just trying techniques that don't work when the proper approach is to just fight him. Like, just go fight him. God damn it, Eileen! She's tricky because she moves so fast that oh god, don't get mad at me, Eileen. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Oh god, that scared the hell out of me. Eileen. Eileen, are we buddies? Oh.
That wasn't necessary of you.
Jesus.
My thanks. We made it with our lives. You look like a toll. You must have killed Gascoigne as well then. He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. The hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting hunters to me.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Bye, Bird Mom. Okay, so that's all cleared up. Oh, I have to go get... I have to send everybody here. Hope you're all having a good Tuesday. I'm really excited that... I've said it before, but I'm really excited that the the webcam stream is working, like, hilariously, but still efficiently enough. Oh wait, sorry, I just noticed. Is the number by the enemy health by the amount of damage he's taking? Yes, that's how much damage you're doing. Sorry, Kaylee, I just saw that. Bootleg stream, yeah. Things we do. Things we do for the Goro boy. No! Oh, whew. I thought I got trapped in the elevator. Bye. I don't know if I've actually spoke to him. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've done this in the first parts of the stream. Yeah, it'll absolutely be fun. Because, like, the third semester, honestly, the third semester makes... The third semester makes a lot of my problems with Royal copeable, I guess is the term I want to use. And there's a lot of misinformation going around based on what people have seen of Tim's stream, and then it's just all hearsay, and then there's people trying to translate it, which is good, but like I'm going based on I'm going based off of the streams that I watched someone who's bilingual when she translated them, so those are going to be my basis for when I translate them. I'm going to do my best to stick to what she said without giving like her exact wording, because she didn't want those translations spread around like hers, so I'm not going to do that out of respect for her. But it's still considered important enough, and a lot of it involves stuff that I've been trying to say on the blog, but like I would rather show it to people who do read the blog, so then like you guys can have a frame reference what I'm talking about. So, and I see a lot of people like panicking about it, or like they don't understand the ending, and it's really, honestly, this is gonna sound like an asshole thing to say, it's really frustrating trying to have conversations with those people or seeing the stuff they say, because it's like they're going off of not even secondhand information, but like third-hand information, and then going off of just what they're assuming they see based upon what it looks like is happening. And then because that's going around, they don't bother to think. Like, that's a problem I noticed a lot in the Persona 5 fandom, especially because it's like a lot of people just don't play the game because they're like, oh well, I don't have the money to buy a PS4. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But I'm also like, well, PS4s aren't as expensive anymore. You could probably ask for it for your birthday. You save up for it, buy Persona 5 when it comes out. And and I realize that that's not possible for everybody, so I'm not saying everybody has to do that. It's more just like, I find it frustrating to talk about canon content with someone who has not actually played the game. And I'm not talking about Royal there, I just mean vanilla in general. It's frustrating because it's like, well, this was in the game, and it's like trying to talk to someone about a book when they've just read a long summary of it. Where it's like, yeah, you get the general information, like you get the gist of it, which is fine, but I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, I can't talk to someone about a book I've read if they haven't read the book, they only just know the synopsis. And streams are a little different because you are watching someone do it, but since you're watching someone do it, you don't know what their perspective of it's going to be. You don't know how, if they make commentary, how their commentary is going to color your perception of it. Like, you don't really have a chance to internalize it because you're just watching someone else do it. And I'm not saying that I don't watch LPs, obviously I do. And you guys have watched me play Bloodborne, obviously, so I have nothing against that. But I'm doing my best to walk you guys through the game as if you are the ones playing it. So I try to bring you as much into my experience of the game as I go through it. And I don't know if a lot of Persona 5 vanilla walkthroughs or Let's Plays or anything tried to do that. And for a game like Persona, you kind of have to do that. Hey, Dave. Oh, I was not meant to talk to her. Sorry, little girl. I know you're alone and scared, but I wasn't meant to talk to you. Bye. I forgot for a second what I was supposed to do. Because then my head did this thing where it's like, hey, don't talk to the little girl yet. And I'm like, okay. And then I was like, talk to the little girl? It's like, no, I said don't talk to the little girl. So my brain's just like, little girl? Yeah, like I said, it's not that I don't understand, and it's not that I'm saying people are bad or wrong for doing it. It's just, for me, personally, it's frustrating to try to interact. No, it's frustrating to see them share their opinions when it's all just secondhand info that they're working off of, and not an experience with the game. It's kind of like why people who respond to... people just go by spoilers, and I don't necessarily mean just of, spoilers just of Royal, I mean like spoilers in general. People just go that they don't know things in context, or they hear things as colored through the perspective of whomsoever they got that information from. Oh, I should have gone the other way. Cool. I'm talking so much that I'm not actually thinking. To be fair, I stayed up till like 5 in the morning last night, and I got about 5 hours of sleep, which is fine. I feel rested. I don't feel tired, but my brain's definitely just like... Remember I made that extended metaphor that I'm like a raccoon perched on top of the trash in the middle of the night eating a banana peel? That's kind of how I feel right now. So Dashing Akechi here has to go collect the townspeople because he thinks that's what a hero would do. Even if the chapel is a spooky, scary skeleton place, he thinks that they would be safer there than at the shady clinic. And he ran away from that little girl because he doesn't want to break her heart. Also because I totally forgot that I was trying to get a very specific ending to their quest line, and that involves never talking to her. So I accidentally spoke to her. But I did run away, so I don't know if it counts. I ran away like a big brave coward. Well, see, the regular Yosefka is fine. It's the imposter Yosefka, whose name we don't actually know. That is very, very iffy. The regular Yosefka doesn't seem to be as malicious at all, because, I mean, there is one thing about... There's two things that kind of make me curious, but she seems to have pretty much washed her hands entirely of, of whatever connection she had with the choir, and now instead just focuses on having this clinic where she treats patients. Like, she's not actually trying to harm these people at all. She very kindly and clearly tells you in the beginning, like, she doesn't want to let you back in because she has to take care of the people inside. Or, but she does say that, and then you notice that there are no patients actually inside her clinic. There's no one there but her. So, I mean, it is possible that her patients were all turned by the imposter Yosefka, because you do find a lot of the celestial emissaries behind Yosefka's clinic. So it's totally possible that the patients that she had in there when the imposter showed up just got turned into experiments. And one of the dead ones you find on the gurney still. But that aside, like, it's clear that the imposter Yosefka had some understanding of the regular Yosefka. Not only do they look exactly alike, so people think they might be sisters or twins, or they had some connection from the choir, and regular Yosefka left, and so the imposter came along to usurp her place and use the clinic as a convenient excuse for more laboratory testing, but it's not clear. Anyway, I tend to err on the side of I believe that the regular Yosefka was not a terrible person. I'm gay, ma'am. I'm very gay, ma'am. I just realized I have to go to the clinic and talk to Yosefka there, so I can tell that guy the proper way. Damn it. Sorry, guys. I am a homosexual, man. It's like, ma'am, I'm not interested in you. Not only am I gay, you remind me of my mom. And she'd be like, oh, thank God. And finally a dude who's not into me, and Akechi's just like, yeah, oh God, finally a woman who's not into me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Bone apple teat. I got so distracted by that I went right past what I meant to use.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Hi, ma'am.
What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Oh, just one? Ugh. Well, if that's the case, then I'd rather get that up.
Farewell, good hunter.
Oh, right, I can do this. I don't want to do that. Oops. Ugh.
Oh, well, hello. Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume? Then, if you find any survivors, tell them to seek Yusefka's clinic. Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared. This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help. I'll even offer a reward for your cooperation. Tempted? Well, off you go then.
I love how she talks. In fact, I think it makes more sense if Yosefka did have patients there that she didn't want you to go anywhere near. And then when Imposter took over, she used up all the patients in there as test subjects. The test subjects broke out because you find tons of them behind the clinic in the woods. So the Imposter Yosefka tried to figure out how she can get more test subjects. She meets you and she's like, oh, good. Let me ask you a small kindness. And then she asks you to bring people to her so she can treat them. Perhaps even cure them. But what we know from context clues based on what Gilbert has said is that it's incurable. What happens... Oh, there she is. That it's... What happens is you can't fix this. The plague is the beast plague. The only way to fix it is to kill the person.
Oh, kind hunter. Thank you. So, that lady, you told her about this place?
Sure did.
Well, she actually talks to me. Well, only now and then, and she don't mince words. But she's a kind one. I can tell. A good woman.
Oh, hello, dear. You look like this is a safe place. Thank you, paying my debt. I'd like to tender my thanks, but I haven't much to offer. All I can give is my love. Would you even take that once more?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
Oh, good. Come close, dear. Don't worry, this isn't the first time.
If you're a female hunter, what she says is, don't worry, I've done this before. Like, she says it kind of flippantly, but with you, she specifically uses the term first time, which is kind of cute. Yeah, the way that... that's what I meant to say, Kaylee. The way that Yosefka 2 talks about curing them, she doesn't mean curing the beast plague. She means curing them of being human and not having their eyes open, in terms of eyes on the inside open, not having any connection to the cosmos itself. Mikolash has a quote where he's beckoning to Kaz and saying, grant us eyes, cure us of our beastly idiocy. And what the imposter Yosefka says about herself later when she's sick and chosen by Odin is that she feels nauseous, but it means I'm chosen. And she's like, I knew it, I'm different, I'm better, or she says something about how she's not as foolish or unfortunate or stupid or lowly as the others, that she's better. So when she speaks of curing these people, she means I'm going to make them closer to the cosmos and give them a greater purpose than being a lowly human. Sure not. What a pathetic idea. Step away from my castle. Oi. Be gone with ya. I am Crikey. Some shelter. Well, do you want to go somewhere safe or not, motherfucker? Go. You have to tell them the opposite of where you want him to go, and then he'll end up there. Because he's the sort of guy, he believes the exact opposite of what's true in any given situation. So, obviously his assessment that you're lying is false, because you are telling the truth. You do know of a safe place. What he says about Ariana is not true, because it's clear that she's a nice person. Even the guy at the blind chapel dweller, he says she's a good woman, I can tell, and she actually talks to me, and she's nice. Because he's used to people pretty much just ignoring him, or abusing him, or just being terrible to him, but Ariana's was like, nope, he just treats him like a normal person. And since he's a liar who thinks the opposite of the truth, he believes that anyone says to him is going to be the opposite of the truth as well. He's not here yet, but he will be here soon. So, and then we have to get one more person, which means I have to die, which is going to be weird. Over on I was just watching him sink through the world, so I didn't realize the crow was there. Okay, well, over on this side of the church, there's normally not... See the bagman who's coming at me right now? He's normally not here, but you have to die to him. So you get taken away to Yahar Ghul, and you find the next person you're meant to talk to. Come on, one more. Bam. There you go. Because he kidnaps you. He puts you in the bag. He works for Yahar Ghul. He kidnaps people off the streets of Yharnam and takes them to Yahar Ghul for the School of Mensis to perform their experiments on, to help create the One Reborn, and then to also beckon the Moon Presence and create the Nightmare of Mensis. So that's why they kind of lurk around. They skulk in the shadows. You find one hiding outside the chapel. You find one overlooking Yahar Ghul. You find one hiding far below Chapel Ward, in like a back alley, presumably waiting for people to leave their houses so he can just snatch them. Yeah, I'm gonna help Adela, Kay. And then based on what Adela says, she says, I was seized on the street by a hulking brute. So even people who work in the healing church aren't safe. She was in the healing church and was found and taken in for experiments, which you can see. That's part of the Mensis ritual. That's the first thing that the game makes you see when you leave your prison cell, which is unlocked, by the way. So it's almost as if they don't care whether or not you get out, because I guess they don't expect you to survive no matter where you end up. the fact that she gives us this is really interesting, because this is something, this is like a giant secret within the church, that those touched by eldritch wisdom will have the inside of their skulls contain a phantasm of the cosmos. So what she just handed us, she handed us a skull granted wisdom by the eldritch ones, and as a gift, as a reward for thanking her, which is kind of fucked up. And then listen to what she says next.
Sure, please not to let a member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much. Dear God.
She thinks that that will make us happy. Like, here you go. I'm going to grant you wisdom. I'm going to give you this skull.
Thank you so much.
And it'll please an upstanding member of the church like you.
While a hulking brute on Cathedral Road and locked up here, there were many others that may have been taken away. And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since. So, the hunt is on tonight. And the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in? Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success in your hunt. Kind hunter.
In Adela's defense, what she knows about the church is trying to commune with the Great Ones. The church has been aware of them. They communicate with them. So Madman's knowledge, if you look at what it says, skull of an enlightened madman. Skull of a madman touched by the wisdom of the Great Ones. Making contact with eldritch wisdom is a blessing, for even if it drives one mad, it allows one to serve a grander purpose. So to her in the healing church, even if what you learn of the cosmos and what you learn of the sublime, terrifying universe drives you mad, you are at least aware of it. You can conceive of things on a cosmic, godly level. And the way Yarnum seems to regard those who are mentally unwell is rather kind. Oh, she's taken one of my eyes. Because it doesn't describe them as, the mad don't seem to be... Oh, she actually killed me. The mad don't seem to be considered a burden or a hindrance. It's... Madness is a consequence of them trying to achieve greatness. And they're regarded almost fondly. And then to the point that when they die, relics of their skulls are kept. Oh, cool. We put you right back here. Relics of their skulls are kept and used as blessings. Kind of like how in Catholic churches or in Catholic reliquaries, we have parts or body parts of saints or parts of their clothing. Thank you, bitch. Come on. So it's not necessarily that she thinks she's not being creepy about it. It's like, to her this is a good thing, and she's giving you Madman's knowledge, like, oh, she's thanking you for what you've done to her, to help her, that she wants to bestow upon you a blessing. She wants to make you wiser and smarter. She wants to grant you the gift of the cosmos, which, I mean, we don't have to like it, because we know how fucked up it is, but to her, this is the best way she can thank you for saving her. No, I wouldn't... I would say I sympathize with her she does have, in I believe in anime trope terms, people would call her a yandere. She does have that kind of possessive feelings towards the hunter. She's incredibly jealous of Ariana for the power inside of her blood, because Adela is a blood saint, and a blood saint are women who are not groomed, but they're specifically chosen by the healing church for the potency and the power inside of their blood, and so then they are used primarily as donors for the blood healing church's methods. And okay, I'm gonna stop here so I can talk and think at the same time. But her blood isn't as strong or powerful or potent as Ariana's, so she's very jealous about that. And then if you think about it, jealousy is understandable in that regard, because if Adela's one function and one purpose is to be a blood saint, and she is told, or she discovers that this woman whose blood is connected to the Vile Bloods, and the Vile Bloods are the enemies of the church, and she finds out that this woman connected to the Vile Bloods has power greater than hers, of course she's going to be angry. And then also, if you think of it, her sole purpose as a blood saint, her purpose is her blood, what she can give. Her blood has value and preciousness, and it's not necessarily anything she can control. It's just what's inside of her and what can be how it can be useful to others. So when she speaks to the hunter repeatedly, if I didn't take Ariana's blood and I took her blood, Ariana sounds so grateful and so almost like timidly nervous and excited to give it to you, because she wants to help. She wants to fulfill her function. She wants to be useful. And if you turn down her blood because you already have Ariana's, she's like, yes, forgive me, I shouldn't have presumed. Like, she feels terrible. Like, oh, of course not. Why would I do that? Why would you want anything from me? And there's actually a way to end her and Ariana's quest lines very differently. Whenever you go talk to Ariana when Adela is in the church, Adela will tilt her head and peer around to watch you talking to her. And if you take Ariana's blood from her 3 times with Adela watching, one time when you go back to the chapel, Ariana will be dead, and Adela's outside, and like laughing hysterically, and has like a little dagger, and she tries to kill you because she's like, I can't let it. She essentially says she won't let anyone corrupt you anymore, and like she'll give you a merciful death, because she sees the hunter taking Vile blood, and her mind just snaps. And then if you think of, she's been raised in church propaganda to think the Vile Bloods are terrible, you are her savior, you saved her life, and her blood isn't good enough, she snaps, she can't handle it. And then when you kill her, she dies saying like, oh, kind hunter. Yeah. So I feel bad for her. I really genuinely feel bad. She doesn't seem like a terrible person at all. She seems like she's very nervous and timid and sort of slips from that. So the best way, and if I had didn't tell her where to go, she would be like, oh, well, maybe I could find a friend here hopefully he'll let me in. And then if you go to talk to her again, she's like, have you discovered any other safe places? And like, she doesn't want to stay here. She wants to go somewhere safe. So if I didn't know where to send her, when I go outside, through those doors, if I went outside, I would find her body in front of a house, where their hand stretched out for the door, as if she was either knocking to get in and was killed, or was just about to knock on the door and she was killed. So, yeah. Oh, for God's sake. And the reason why things are so dire in Yharnam isn't necessarily to it's not to punish the people who are in there now. It's something that stretches so far back that the people, the NPCs and stuff you can meet, they don't have a hand. They're not responsible for what happens. Like all the friendly NPCs you meet, they're not. It's not their fault that things are getting to this point. They're just burdened with the sins and the curses of the past. And you, as the hunter who's made witness to it, the way I see it is, it's your job to learn as much as you can about what happened. Not necessarily because you can fix it, but because you can make that suffering and make all that curse and those problems mean something in the end, and try to... How do I put it? Okay. You learn what happened so you can put it all to rest. And what you have to do in order to end the curse is so severe and so kind of horrifying, because that's just how bad things have gotten. That's how bad things have been messed up, that there's no way of fixing it. You can't stop this. You can't go back to how things used to be. You can only keep moving forward. Like, things have been irreparably changed. There's no going back. You have to now then push through all those problems and the horror, ouch, as best you can. It's kind of like how, it's kind of like a post-traumatic thing. Like, you can't take away the source of the trauma. You can't undo that. You can just keep moving forward past what happened and rebuild from there. How did he hit me? Whoa! Piggy! And that's kind of a theme in Dark Souls 3 as well. It's like the curse, the undead curse has gotten to the point, like, you can't fix this. You can't undo the damage. All the attempts to undo the damage or try to reverse it are just stopgap measures that don't actually change anything. You can't stop this. And all measures to stop it have actually kind of made things worse, honestly. So the only thing you can do now is, okay, this is how things are, and you can't go back to you can't go back to undo it, but you can move forward and gradually push it towards change. So it's not about, like, the grim acceptance of tragedy. It's more like radical acceptance of change and realizing different forms of control. Because Dark Souls 3 has gotten to a point where it's like, things are so dire that in order to link the fire that essentially preserves the world, you have to use like 6 Lord Souls, and originally you would only have to use one sacrifice was enough. But now things are so fucking bad, you need as many as you can get, and instead of it being an actual soul, like a full flame of a soul, it's just the tiniest cinder. It's the tiniest little glimmer of light. That's how fucked up things are now. That things have become so... Even the strongest people in the world who are meant to heal the world can only offer the tiniest little spark of light. Oh, fuck me. Look, I just want to kill you, alright? I just want to kill you. Bye, buddy. So Dark Souls 3 is about, okay, well, how can we fix it? Not how can we fix it, but like, where do we go from here? Do we keep doing what we know doesn't work just because that's tradition? Or do we try something new? But what if the new thing we try is even more fucked up than the original? solution. So it's interesting. Yeah. It's a grander metaphor for a lot of the issues of being human. Oh, god damn it, I was not close enough. I'll get it eventually. This guy's really strong, so I don't want to die to him. But I do want to kill him and take what he's got. So just enjoy the creepy music. Yeah, it's a good weapon. The weapon I just picked up is a mace that's electrified. So when I charge the mace, it emits electric sparks. And even if I don't charge it, it still has an electric attack. Great, Peepy Piggy, where are you? Pig can't get me. Shrieking Piggy can't get me. Oh, whoop, oh, he's glitching out over there. He's invisible. Because he hasn't phased into the world yet. Ooh, that's bad. Oh, that's very bad. I wonder... Yeah, cool. Oh, can you walk up the stairs? Can you go up the stairs? I think he is. Oh, he can totally come up these stairs. Oh, you're too big. Ha ha ha. This is actually kind of fun to watch him try to watch the AI try to reassert its pathing. This is kind of cute. Aw. Alright, I'm gonna throw your Molotov at you. Up! Up! He got there, you guys! He got there! He got there! Oh, I was talking shit. Okay, okay, okay. Well, guess what? Haha. Oh god, he joined me! This is actually really cool! Come on, Piggy. Whee! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Hello. Oh my god. Oh my god, that one killed the other one. Whoa. This is pig on pig violence. Oh. Okay, well that's fine. My souls are right there. That was really fun. Oh, that was really funny. Well, it's not a glitch that one killed the other. Because one was attacking, and then it hit the other one while it was also attacking. I just thought it was really great that the pig jumped up on the cart after me. But yeah, enemies in these games can totally fight each other. That's not a... Do you have my echoes? No. Oh, it's up here. Okay. Because I don't really care. Also, I'm just fucking around, really. I don't need to kill this pig. Plus, I liked seeing how much I could test his pathing. You good? You good, pig? Yeah. Okay, bye. Also, having more health doesn't necessarily make you... You can take more hits, but the point of these games isn't necessarily to want to take more hits. I normally only level up health when I've gotten all the other stats where I want them. And as I've been leveling now, it's just been like strength, skill, arcane. That's what I've been focusing on. So I don't really care about health. Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, I'm trying to get... this. But I did like the Kirk hammer, so I think I'll use this a bit more. Because I used Ludwig on the first part of this stream. Which is fine, but, you know. Kinda want to try something a little different. Vicar Amelia time.
Thank you. So that holy woman, you told her about this place, right? Well, she don't offer me much in the way of conversation, but still, I'd rather see her alive anyhow. And I was sort of hoping that my asking you turn out that, you know, help them out in the end. I've never been any use to anyone, you see. Just happy about it, is all.
Aww.
If you find any saint survivors, well, send them along to Erden Chapel, will you?
Okay, why did I mess up with him? Hey, Adela. He's supposed to be here. I may have goofed it. But I thought I told him to go to the clinic, not the chapel. In fact, wait a minute, let me go back. Excuse me. Let me go back in my stream. Let's go back in stream. Because I could have sworn I told him to go here. Yeah, that was Ariana. Oh, right, because I didn't know where to send him yet. Hold on, guys. I have to check this on the stream. Stream. Yeah, I told him to go to the clinic. Oh, because my dumbass ran away from him and didn't finish the story. Alright, take two. This guy ain't even worth it. He's such a dick, but I want to do it because what the chapel dweller says is really quite sweet. So I want you guys to hear that instead of hearing him lament that he doesn't think he saved everybody. Okay, buddy, you want to try it again?
Alright. Yeah, sorry. Too short.
And also, in this guy's meager defense, he's heavily addicted to drinking blood. If he dies, you get a pungent blood cocktail, which means that he's addicted to, like, think of him as like a blood alcoholic. So, and the imbibing of blood, not necessarily blood transfusions, but drinking blood, as if it's a delicacy in Yharnam, makes people a lot more vicious and short-tempered and paranoid. So he's acting that way not necessarily because he's making a conscious decision to do it, it's just the blood's made him very vicious. Alright. This is gonna be annoying, but I'm gonna have to load out and back in. And she's like, oh, welcome home. Oh, all right, there he goes. There he is. All right, let's talk to Adela.
Oh, brave hunter, you're alive. Thank you very much. The tower is in disarray, but there are still people here. Together we await the help of the healing church. I cannot begin to express my gratitude to you. The only thing that I can offer is my own lowly blood.
You see how she describes it?
Suffice.
Lowly blood. As if like, oh, it's nothing much, and then if it's sad when you refuse her because she sounds genuinely upset. So I'm not gonna tell her no.
Ah, you. The swindling off-comer. Did you really think that'd work? No fooling me. Now, off with it. You heard me. Go away. I can't stand the stench of your lying breath.
Oh, Hunter. Alive and well at that. Another one you sent made it here safe and sound. This place is a haven now for so many. Thanks to you. I'm overjoyed, really. That you'd even give me the time of day. don't suppose there's anybody out there worth saving anymore. But you did all you could. And so many owe you so much. Amazing, really. Not because you're a hunter, but because you're you. Makes me think. Once dawn breaks, maybe I can just, start over. Makes it easier to bear all this, you see. You've made life easier. Thank you.
Aww.
If you please, kind hunter, when the night of the hunt passes, suppose we could be friends? Maybe?
Of course.
I know I hardly deserve it, but, well, I have to just ask. You know. Out of line. Yes. Perhaps so. But, well, give it a thought. If you wouldn't mind, of course.
I really like him.
Once the night over, give it a
Yeah. He's just like, can we be buddies? And it's... Don't be fooled. Like, yeah, he's scary to look at. But he's a really good example of how deceiving appearances can be in Yharnam. His name is like the blind beggar. So he can't see you. He can't even smell you because of all the incense he's lit in the chapel to keep it safe. And he's so thankful for you fulfilling his request. And he's like, well, you've done so much, and it's not because you're a hunter. It's because of who you are as a person. Yeah, it's really sweet. It's genuinely really sweet. Because all he wanted to do was help people. If you kill the people in the chapel, or you send the suspicious beggar to the chapel, and he kills them one by one, and you keep talking to the blind chapel guy, he will talk about how, like, all I've ever wanted was I wanted to just help people. I wanted to do something right by them, and I knew this was going to happen. Like, I knew I shouldn't have bothered. Well, I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna die, because I'm not paying attention. So, you doing this to help him is really sweet, because it's giving you a purpose, it's giving him a purpose, it's comforting him, and even if you guys can't fix Yharnam's problems, at least you could give these 4 people a place to be safe. Ah. Yeah, pretty much. Excuse me, sirs. Excuse me. I'm going to church, sir. You're not welcome in this church, sir. Heir to the ritual of blood, purveyor of administration. Place your hand on the altar's sacred covering and inscribe Master Lawrence's adage upon your flesh. This is a note, or this is a meaning for the vicars of the church. That's why they're heirs to the ritual of blood. Oh shit, I thought I could parry her. Alright, Soraya has a story she wants to tell me, so I'm gonna call her.
Master William, I've come to bid you farewell.
Or she's gonna call me, and you guys will probably hear her on stream.
No. You think now to betray me. No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
Oh, the reason why we got that memory is because this is Lawrence's skull. This is his beast, presumably his beast skull. So his skull is enshrined here in the Grand Cathedral for all the other vicars to look on and remember to fear the old blood, because that's what happened to Lawrence. And also, the Healing Church is aware of the amygdala. In their chapel, you see all of them lined up. They're aware that the amygdala are watching them. Okay, next stop is the Forbidden Woods. Oh, he's sleeping. I don't want to wake him up. They sleeping. Huh. Oh. Okay, let me see if he's here. I forgot to finish talking to Alfred, so we're gonna have to go back to where he is. Hopefully he's still there. If not, I may have borked his quest up, but his quest isn't really that, it's not that much, so not having it done doesn't really change anything for me. There you go. No, oh, not close enough. Yeah, he's still here. Okay. Oh, hey! One of those guys is here too. I didn't know that. Interesting.
Good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest. As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that councillors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the tomb of the gods, carved out below Yarnum, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yarnum can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
I wonder if I could cheese this. I sure can. You can see his cloak fluttering with each strike. That's very funny. That little tick is really what's funny to me. And I gotta be careful, because he's probably gonna kill me and then take my echoes. And I have 18,000 just sitting around here. Listen, I just don't want to fight him, you guys. And this is just a fun way to cheese. Because guess what? I'm lazy. Oh. There we go. Look for any and all opportunities where you can do that in this game. If the game lets you do it, by God, do it. And I just gotta take the lantern back, level up. Then we're heading to the Forbidden Woods. Yay! No, I don't know if yay is necessarily the right term for that, but yay! Oh, and that lets us go into the DLC, but we're not going to do that yet.
Welcome home, good hunter.
I mean, I could, but it would be a very
Is it you desire?
ill-advised decision.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Okay, that's 25. That's where I want it. And then from then on, we're going to work on getting this up a little bit. Getting that to 15. And then Arcane.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Yeah, hi, cat. Oh. No one's having a good time. Uh-oh. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I have a Forbidden Woods to get to here, sir. Pardon me.
Good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest. Ah, there's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle.
Okay. Bye.
Bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
Bye. I don't really have much to say. So, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Or talk amongst yourselves. Otherwise, I'm just kind of gonna sit here in amicable silence. Already dead. What I like about that is his spirit, I guess, was so intent on keeping this door locked against anyone who would come through. Only those who know the password, only those connected to the Healing Church or the vicars of the church would be able to get in. And he was so devoted to this purpose that it drove him mad. So that's why you could hear his skelly spirit muttering to himself about the password and keeping the gate shut and keeping it closed. There's apparently a glitch. Not a glitch, I keep saying that. There's a weird shortcut thing you can do where you can jump to a certain part and quit the game just as you're about to die, and then it will load you back in on the far part of the, it will load you in, basically at the end of the woods, so you don't have to open up all the shortcuts and stuff. So, you want to attack? But I'm not going to do that. I just think it's cool that you can do that. Excuse me, shitlord. Yeah, let me get this lantern. Yeah, well, something just died. I'm hoping it was the executioner, because boy do I not want to fight him. Nope. Damn it, I hate you. Oh, I'd say that as I get 2 perfect parries on him, so never mind, I guess I don't hate him that much. That's a lie, I totally hate him. He's a pain in the balls. The balls that I don't have, bizarrely enough. So Akechi's just ready to get back to where he used to be, which is a fucking nightmare. Literally a fucking nightmare. Not a fucking nightmare, but literally a nightmare. I didn't see you, crow friend. Sorry about that, buddy. Oh, I think this is where that weird shortcut trick is. Something like that, but whatever. We're not doing it. There's a lot of little interesting details here, like all these bones, which I assume are because there's snakes everywhere in the Forbidden Woods, so a lot of this stuff is just the regurgitated bones of snake prey. An oil urn, that's it. Boo. Boo, I say. Damn it! I shouldn't have used the Kirk hammer part of it. Fool that I was. I thought I could do enough damage to him. Alas, no. Oh well. I'll come back for him later. What they're throwing at me are oil urns. So if I get hit from that and then I dodge into all those conveniently placed fire traps or the people with torches, I would be set ablaze. And you can tell that I still have oil on me because in the top left there's that little blue icon which shows that my health is regenerating. And then there's also that little black triangle. That's just indicate that you still have oil on you. And now it's gone. Bless you, kitty cat. Oh, my oldest cat has a cold, so she's been like coughing a little bit and sneezing, and I feel really bad. I don't know how she got a cold. Okay, we're just going to open up this shortcut. Because it'll make it so much easier on us. Hey, it's that stick guy again. Oh, sorry, stick man, you're super dead. No, I'm not sorry at all, actually. Nothing in here? Okay. That can't be right. Well, I guess there really isn't anything in here. Oh, hey, guy. And what's interesting about that guy in white is he's a healing church hunter. Aha. So there's a healing church. There are healing church hunters here, presumably to either keep an eye on, or maybe investigate, or do something with whatever the people of the Forbidden Woods have been doing. And then there's just regular Yarnamites and other such jobbers in sweaty clothes. There's another shortcut up this way, so I'm going to open up this. And I'm not doing too much commentary because if you watch the previous streams, you know what I'm doing. So, yeah. I'm not going to worry too much about the items that are all over this place because I just want to open up that shortcut. And I find it interesting, there's this poison swamp far below Yharnam, but it's close to not just the Forbidden Woods, but it's close to Old Yharnam. So we can easily imagine that the reason why Old Yharnam got the Ashen Blood Sickness is because there's that poison permeating through the roots. And I didn't really have time to look around because I was poisoned on the ladder, but there's massively large corpses all kind of disposed or thrown away down here. Either those are Yarnamites before they fully turned, or I'm not sure, but there's a lot of bodies down here. And they seem to be, these ones seem to have just been thrown down, but there's some hanging out of graves. So that seems to me that these people have been buried here for a long time. And we're going up to a graveyard behind Josephka's clinic. Yeah, see, there's another bunch of bodies. Which, I know I made a comment, I think, on the first time I streamed this, that said that Yharnam is essentially built on burial ground. And there's something corruptive and corrosive and sentient almost that taints Yharnam because of that association. Okay, just open that shortcut. So you almost get the sense that even if Yharnam wasn't doing all this blood healing bullshit nonsense, the fact that their city is built on the corpses of those who are ill and the tombs of the gods, and that nothing good could have come of a city where that is in its foundation. I wanted to be fancy, but there's no point really. Nothing over here? Besides me wasting 2 vials on a pack of crows because I wanted to be fancy? And I got insight from showing up here because I'm going to see this. This is a failed celestial emissary. You could still see where it was clearly human, and you could see all the blood on the floor from where it failed. And also you could see a lot of like bloody syringes and like a hacksaw, various other implements of surgery. And it didn't work. Didn't fully work with this person. I keep hitting the wrong button. Hi, Momo. And we can go try to hunt down this quote-unquote Yosefka. Alright, I just need to adjust my audio levels for a second, guys. Alright, we're not gonna fuck with her. Although technically we could. But fighting her now is not fun. She's very tricky, so no, we're not gonna mess with her now. This is the invitation that was given to us to go to Canehurst. And that's Yosefka. That's the real Yosefka. She was the imposter's first victim, I guess. We have her blood vial now. There's a syringe, there's various horrific medical implements. I'm fine. I'm just catching up to where I used to be in this playthrough before I ran into a weird buggy chalice dungeon and it basically tanked my save. So I had to start the game over on my Akechi build. But that's fine. I like this game a lot, so I don't really care. And today I'm doing fine, just, you know, killing time till my friend comes home and we'll do a stream together. How are you, Momo? And we got some buddies lurking in chat, so that normally happens when I stream Bloodborne. It's just like 10 people who don't say anything, which is fine. I imagine people are just kind of chilling.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I wanted it to that. And then everything is now just going to be vitality endurance.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Me too, Momo. It's my favorite. Genuinely, it's my favorite game. I hope you're doing well this Tuesday, Momo. Thanks for hanging out. Ouch. That's an item, yeah. Annoying. Hey, Sarah. Yeah, I was testing out the, my webcam stream to do, third semester, and it comes out pretty good. The sound is fine. The only issue is that the TV is a little bright for you guys, like white text or just white, images are a bit too bright for you guys, but otherwise it seems totally fine. So, oh, I want to go this way. So tomorrow, that's how we're going to be streaming third semester stuff. They're going to be unlisted, so just because I don't want people to find them when they search for them, you know? And that's just to help me hide from Atlas a little better. And I wanted to kill some time before Soraya comes home and we hang out, so I figured I would play a bit more of the P5borne stuff and get back to where I needed to be. Yeah, basically that. I figured as long as I keep them, keep them unlisted, so you can only find it if you have the link to it. I'm doing this because if I don't, they're all gonna break out and kick my ass and it's gonna suck. If you want to read that, I spoke to him in my first playthrough. This is just me rushing to get back to where I was. I just realized I never actually got the Charred Hunter set from Old Yarnum. I don't particularly want to go get it, honestly. That could have killed me. Oh, and sometimes the stream will lag a little bit when I do it through the webcam, and also since it's from my computer's webcam, you're going to hear more sounds around the house. Which, they're not loud, but you will definitely hear them more prominently. I love that you can pancake enemies with this hammer. You just completely mash them into the fucking ground. It's perfect. So I'm gonna be cheap and cheesy and keep doing that. Oh, he's already dead. Yeah, I just wanted to warn people because, like, sometimes the upstairs housemates can be a little loud in terms of like the TV. Just the way the TV is made, it won't be overpowering, but you might be hearing like a hum in the background. We live near a train station, so ow. So every now and then you'll hear a train go by, but that's not loud either. It's just, you know, noticeable. So I joked and said it's kind of like being a ghost in my room because you'll be able to hear all the stuff that I do, but I won't be able to see you. Okay, my headset is really fucking with me. That's why I'm dicking it up here. Just messing up really badly. So don't understand, it was fitting fine perfectly last night, so why is it not doing it now? Ow! Well, now it seems as if it's a little loud. That's why they give you those. Because this is oil, basically. Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Crack Shot over here. You know what? You know what? You having said that, guess what I'm gonna do? That's as close to his Blask mask self as I can get with this. So yeah, he's just cutting through swaths of enemies. And laughing maniacally and proudly. Yeah. So. This is probably the Yarnum Hunter set, the male version of the Hunter set. The Yarnum Hunter, I mean, is probably my favorite. The female version is really pretty too because it's very tightly laced and belted up. But the guy's version is really cool. Because like it has the extra bullets across the chest. The little buttons, the little button up parts of it. The buttons in the collar and stuff. The crisscrossing of the belts on the back, and the belts do tighten it so it fits. There's a holster on the hip for the gun and stuff, I think. Yeah, it's cool. It looks really cool. I love that that setup shot where you walk in and all you see is this tiny thing of light, and it's this guy you can't see very well walking, dragging an axe, and his head is covered, but he's not covered like the other Yarnumites that you've seen. He's got snakes on the brain. Ah, damn it! I was right near a shortcut too. I thought I could get him. Oh well. Oh well, it's not gonna take me that long to get back there. I knew it as I was fighting him. I'm like, this is stupid. I'm just near a shortcut. I should run past to open up the shortcut. But then my dumb hubris brain is like, no, I'll be able to get him. No, I was not. Clearly was not. It's not a dumb hubris brain. It's... Oh. I just got a bit too confident. Is this the easier way? Yeah, this is actually the shorter way. Wow. Whoop. So the lesson there, folks, is if you're near a shortcut and you encounter an enemy, just go to the shortcut. The enemy will still be there when you get back. And the shortcut will make it easier to get back to that enemy. Gotta wait till the bar goes down a little bit. Shit, I can't. I forget those stupid fucking leech things are there. Or the worms. Like, they look like worms that would be inside of a dog. It's disgusting. I went the wrong way? I did. How did I go right past where I needed to be? I don't know how, but I sure did. Oh, right. I have to go to the left, not the right. Excuse me. No, not this way. Well. Go away, puppies. Mine now, bye. I like that there's also little scarecrows on the bridge. Bye. Bye. This is what I should have done. The Lunarium key.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
The woods, please. Guess what? We've got a friend.
Ah, a new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, would appear. I am Walter, master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all that filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to. You know? I've seen enough of these wretched beasts, freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League? Yes, as a hunter, well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League. The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
I love him.
No, there is one
And if he has that laugh attack, he's like, okay, yeah, now I have more to say.
those who bear this wound will see vermin. Vermin lie deep within all filth and are the root of man's impurity. All vermin
He's kind of interesting to look at. He has the little bucket helmet with that little eye thing. His face is clipping through his mask, so don't look at it too much. He's got, this looks like either it's a light source. He has his little cane there, and he's got this nice little cloak. He's very fancy. He's a very fancy executioner. I really like him, and I like the League because it's kind of sad, really, what they ended up becoming and doing, because it was really... Oop, that's death. It was like well-intended madness that led them to be able to see the impurity within their victims. Not the victims, within their prey's blood. Because it technically doesn't really exist. To the point as such that, like, being able to see it means you're always going to constantly be looking for it. And if you're constantly looking for it, then you're always going to be able to see it. And I'm not taking my time here because I know where I have to go. So I just honestly can't be bothered. And I'll come back later and get all the stuff that I missed, because there's a lot of cool stuff here. It's just don't feel like taking my time. Excuse me, piggy. And another shortcut. And this takes us up to the windmill. Which is where this guy is. You can hear the squishy squishy of the snakes as he walks. Ah, shit. I love the shortcut, so I don't care if I die. Parrying him is hard. I'm not really sure of the timing. Oh, there we go. Hey, where the hell did he go? Hi, Jay. Bye. They're little weeble wobble noises. is strangely adorable. Fool's blood gemstone. Why are they a fool? Yeah, I'm trying to get back to where I was on the Akechi run. So I just have to get Shadows of Yharnam. I have to get Rom. And then one Reborn, Mikolash, and I'm actually quite close to where I was. It's not going to take me long at all to get there. And I can do Logarius on my own time. Because he's a side thing too. And you know what the fun thing is? The fact that I fought Ebrietas on my first run means I don't have to do that again now. I don't have to be sad and show you guys killing Ebrietas. Yay! Go away, pig. Go away. I don't think that pig's gonna go away. Well, whatever. Ew. Alright, I'm gonna try to kill this next boss by myself. I don't think I'll do too good of a job. Although I did do it once before by myself. And I have that video on my channel. If you want to go watch that. It's tough. It's, you have to do a lot of tricky maneuvering and hope that you get parries. Ugh. Actually, you know what? I have runes I want to equip, so I'm just going to use this. Hello to all my lurking participants.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand cold. Now shut your eyes.
Just lurks like a perched, like a little gremlin or a gargoyle. Ah, really? Hmm. Exactly, Sarah. Yeah, why not? Alright, I'll be right back real quick, guys. Alrighty, here I am. So you had to hear that sound effect for like, what, 3 minutes.
You find your worth in the waking world.
Hmm. Whee! Hey, Bluge! Yep, it's snack time. Oh, he's still coming at me, eh? Excuse me, you're all very gross. You're all very, very gross. Excuse me. He's not supposed to make it down this far. I didn't put any music on for the Eldebuff fight because I really like the Eldebuff fight music. If you go to the playlist, the Persona 5 Royal playlist, the stream, it should be in there at the bottom. I had to make it unlisted because it does get towards spoiler territory. No problem, Blues. Sorry if you hear me chewing, I'm just munching on some crackers because I'm hungry. Alright, let's go, buddy. Whenever you summon help, when someone connects into your world, this old lady who rings a bell will show up and try to beckon in someone to invade you. So that's why I got the notification, the bell woman rings the sinister bell. Oh, damn, Faith. I'm glad you're okay. Alright, guys, get ready. I always go after this guy first because he's basically like the mage of the crew and he's very irritating. This fight is really fun to play when it's just 3-on-1, where it's just the three of them against you, because you have to use the terrain very cleverly, and you have to get used to parrying them, and it's very satisfying. And like I said, I have that video on my channel if you ever want to watch me take them on by myself. And then if you got a buddy like this, you could just trap them in the corner. And they can't do shit. Haha. I gotta be careful. I'm talking shit. And you could have killed me there. Alright, bye buddies. Blood Rapture. That's a perfect rune for Kechi, I think. I do that too, Sarah. I position people very specifically. Just my own satisfaction in those games.
Welcome home, good hunt. What is it? Very open.
Just one? Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Oh my god, Faith. Hmm. Hey, Danny. Just in time for the eyeball monsters. Oh! Get off my head. Thank you. These guys are deaf, so I kind of like sneaking up on them. Otherwise they'll, I don't know, jump on my head and gnaw me to death like they... Actually, no, they didn't. When that guy jumped on my head, he was holding something up to my ear, so I had to hear it, and that was what was causing me to frenzy. Was whatever he put in my ear was just... Oh, there's one. Was just making my hunter freak out. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, thank, yep. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I feel bad for you guys because you were students who were turned into weird gooby fly monsters so people could steal your eyes. I feel bad for you, but not that bad. Hello. Oh, no? Maybe? Weirdo. Bye. I haven't really used the Kirk hammer, so I have to get used to the timing of its attacks. Because it is a very strong weapon, like the Ludwig's Holy Blade. But I've never really used it, because once I got Ludwig's, I'm like, why would I use anything but this? Because it has such a fantastic horizontal sweep. And Kirkhammer doesn't. I mean, you can do a horizontal sweep, but it's not the same. Excuse me, mister. Hey, our players. Ugh. Yuri is in here. I'm thinking I just won't bother with Yuri. Like, I'll just go as fast as I can to fight Rom. Because I really don't want to fight her. I just don't have the patience for her right now. Don't think so, bitch. Bye! Got the key to unlock that door. Oh, if I don't kill her, it's gonna bother me. So I may as well. Nah, I'm not gonna. Excuse me, Yuri. Yeah, bye, bitch. I would laugh hysterically if she came in here somehow. Oh, that would be too funny. That would be way too funny. No, eh? Okay. I'm really sorry, Rom. I really don't want to do this. I think I may switch to this just because I'm more familiar with fighting her with Ludwig's instead of the Kirkhammer. Whoa! That guy almost killed me. Oh, I hate these little baby spiders so much. I hate that she crawls away from you. I hate it so much. I hate it. Breaks my fucking heart. No? Okay. Haha, fooled you. Okay. Now she's all the way over there. Jesus. Uh-oh. 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 I'm coming, Rom. Oh, jeez. She's doing it again. Okay. Okay. Jesus, Rom. Oh. Oh. Okay, Rom. Okay. 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 I only have 7 blood vials. I am not getting through this. God damn it. No, it's too much. Oh, that could have killed me. 4. damn it, Rom. Two. Aww. I thought I'd be able to sneak by. That wasn't so bad. I just have to adjust the, some blood gems so I can make this stronger than it is, because it's not doing too much damage. The Kirk hammer is probably stronger, yeah? Yeah, Kirk hammer's at like 316 damage, which I guess I could give that a shot. Yeah, let's try the Kirk hammer for a bit. The face-planting spider is especially hilarious because one of its legs will twitch. And it's meant to be like a little dive bomber, suicide bombing, like extra little fuck you. Which I find it funny that they do that. I think it's like strangely endearing. Can she get through? She can't, yeah? Can I, like, bait her into attacking me? Oh, by the way, you? Guess what, Grandpa? He doesn't bleed red, by the way. He bleeds white. A milky, filmy, grayish white. Catchy Boomer Killer strikes again. Alright. Take two. And I have to be careful because, I have to be careful in this fight because I may run out of echoes. Not echoes, I'm sorry. I may run out of blood vials. Oh, yeah, that's... wow. I'm going to take this wave out. So then that's one less wave of them. Jay, how can you be on the internet and not know internet terms? I don't understand. You don't have to play... I know what that is, but I don't play those games either. Don't claw that Mew. Well, you don't have to play those games to know the terminology. 'Cause I don't play multiplayer. This is the only multiplayer game I play. And it's optional multiplayer. Ah, damn it. Got caught. Oh, I was doing much better that time. Night, Momo. And what's weird about these spiders is their heads have an insanely tough defense, so you have to hit them from the side. But the way they move makes it incredibly difficult to get onto their sides. And if you lock onto one and you don't pay attention to what the others are doing, you run the risk of them dive bombing and killing you. So that's why I normally just ignore them, because it's just too much of a hassle. But I figured I would go after this wave just to get them out of the way, so then in the second and third phases there's only a group of like 12 instead of, I mean, it's a group of 24 instead of 36. Although I did beat it once when it was just when there were like 36 of these fucking spiders on the screen and the frame rate was dying to shit. Come on, nerds. Also, if you get behind them, they will, like, not only do they shoot weird gunk at you from the front, but they shoot weird gunk at you from the back, too. So, like, every part of the spider is just terrible. Hey, Rom. Where'd you go? Woo. doesn't seem to be so bad either, actually. Oh! Oh! The reason why I normally don't take out these spiders is because it's dangerous to take your eyes off of her. And you usually have to rely on sound cues, like you can hear when she's gonna cast a spell. So then you have to quickly turn your camera to where she is to see what she's doing. Like that, meteors. When she curls up on her back, meteors from the ground. When she arches her head to the sky, then she's doing a blast over her head. Meteors. Yep. Come here, Romulet. Oh, hey, it's my echoes. I never thought I would actually find them, considering how huge this zone is. The zone is almost endless. You can actually reach the end of it, but it's not common that happens. That almost went very wrong. Oh! Rude, Rom. Oh, I didn't know I can cancel her out of that. Rom, I swear to God. Listen, I know That what you're doing is for the service of Yarnum. God damn it, Yarn. I'm trying to be nice here. I'm saying that I know you're doing this to help us out. Like, I get it, okay? I get it. And you don't want me to break the ritual. You're keeping back something far worse. Get it, okay? She had no health, so she survived basically by a magic pixel. Yep. He watches the moon, watches the blood moon descend, hears an infant crying through the sky, sees a weeping woman. Ritual secret broken. Seek the nightmare newborn. So what happened there, in case you're confused, Rom was guarding a secret. She was holding back the blood moon and the great one that was connected to it. Now that she's gone, the blood moon has descended. And with the blood moon, we hear an infant crying throughout the sky. No matter where we are, we will hear this baby crying. And we can't see the baby, we don't know where it is, but our only clue is now we have to find this baby born from the nightmare. And y'all know what time it almost is? It's almost time for one reborn. Do you mind, asshole? In case you just sees the moon descend, he's like, oh fuck, I fucked up now. Or he probably just thinks, good. Fuck this place. I might do some chalice dungeons because you get really good blood gemstones to put into your weapons there. So, instead of doing one reborn just yet, we're gonna do this. Rude. Oh, you startled me. That's why Akechi can't account for where he's been for the past 2 weeks since they fought in Shido's palace, and when he shows up on Christmas Eve, it's he's like, well, I had some adventures in Yarnum. So he's had crazy weirdo adventures in this nightmarish hellscape, summoning a blood moon by breaking a nightmare ritual, by killing a spider that's an ascended human as part of a grisly eldritch science experiment. Now he's beating up a giant that was used in slave labor and has nails hammered into his back. As one does. And so Kechi shows up Christmas Eve and he tells Ren, yeah, I'm real. Yeah, this is really happening. By the way, you want to hear where I've been the past 2 weeks? And Ren's like, yeah, sure. And Akechi says, a nightmare. And Ren's like, yeah, it's been a nightmare too, not knowing if you're okay. And he's like, no, I mean, I literally walked into a nightmare. And Ren just looks at him and is just like, you alright, babe? And Akechi says, no, not really. And that's how the conversation goes. It's like, you know, you really don't have to make up this elaborate story. You can just say you don't know. And he's like, but no, this really happened. Actually, I think third semester Akechi wouldn't care if they don't believe him. He'd just be like, I didn't say it to you. Like, I'm not here to convince you. And technically, he'd be right. Bye, you miserable, miserable woman. This guy's so excited to fight, he doesn't even have clothes on. Oh, jeez. Look at him, look at those rolls. Look at him. Look at him! It's kind of adorable. He's just so excited. He's got shoes on, though. Yeah, look, he's got little shoes on. Aww. Alright, I'm gonna take this item out of your stomach now. Thanks. He's very limber for a giant boy made out of gelatin. I thought for sure there'd be other ones here. Oh, fuck me. I knew there was a trap here too. That's what drives me mad. I knew there was one here, and I was just thinking, oh, there's a trap. I have to be careful where I step. Oh my god. So was it this? I didn't think I stepped on that. Oh well. Who's this one? I think this one is the three, those watchers. I seem to recall. Yes. And then there's oh, for God's sake! Obviously, I'm way over leveled for this place. Oh, right. Ugh, where is she? Hey, buddy. Don't do that. His blood. Oh, hey, we're gonna meet a friend soon. Oh, were you up there? Hey, buddy. Oh, he was up there and he fell down. Hey. Silly. Wasn't there a ladder? No. Oh. Bye, friend. Oh god, that actually legitimately startled me. Whew.
Damn it. Headset, please.
Alright. I think this is the fire puppy, if I'm remembering correctly. The big giant murder fire puppy. Yes. Oh god, I'm covered head to toe in blood. The fire type. Whoa! How am I not dead? 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 Oh my god. He's another one you just don't want to bother locking onto. But when he does that, when he's about to puke up lava, then you just go and you hammer on his legs, and then they break, and then you get away, because then he does a blast. That's it. And then he does the bull charging thing, which sucks. It can do a one-hit kill if you're not careful. In fact, if you fight him in the corrupted chalice dungeons, that is a total one-hit kill. I fought him so many times in the corrupt chalice dungeons that I know all of his movesets, and I know when to dodge, and I actually have this innate hatred for that song because I've heard it literally over 100 times, and I was counting. It took me well over 40 times to fight that guy. Anyway, so he's dead now. And say goodbye to how cool we look, all covered in blood. Because once we go back to the Hunter's Dream, he's gonna become a clean boy again.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Levels, please. Oh, A level. I think I can only get A level.
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
I can get one. Okay, well.
Farewell, good hunter.
15 insight. Well, time to spend the fuck out of that. I'm going through blood vials. Oh, that was 20,000. I don't think I meant to do that. Oh, okay. Well, instead of getting a level, I just want to buy 30 of these. Thanks, bye. I guess I could go through Yahar Ghul. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go all the way to the One Reborn's Plaza. And then it's gonna be dinner time for me. Although I'll keep streaming because I want to. My plan was to basically keep streaming up until Soraya was going to stream, then we can all just kind of go over to that one. Yeah, she and I are going to finish The Evil Within 1, and then probably just hang out and do like just hang out, just chill stream. She's probably gonna do rhythm games or something like that. She said that she can also just show you guys her Steam library, and you can pick a game that she would want to play, because we were trying to think of what we would play after we're done with Evil Within, because it's not gonna take that long. And she needs to find her capture card for her PS3 so we can do things from the PS3. And so until then, we're basically, our only options are what's on her PC. I was just talking about how, Soraya and I are going to stream after, when she gets home and she's ready to stream. I'm going to stop the Bloodborne one, and then we're going to go over to her Twitch channel. So then she and I are going to do Evil Within lore through. We're going to finish that up, because we're pretty close to the end. And then, she could probably show you guys what's in her Steam library, so you can pick what you want her to play. God, the sound effects here are horrible. Okay! This is Yahar Ghul. This is post-ROM. This is, honestly, this is probably my favorite area, but, hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I don't think you guys have ever seen this, have you? This was the trailer for Bloodborne at E3. Lawrence's skull. Yeah, that was the trailer they showed. And honestly, that trailer tells you everything you need to know about Bloodborne. You may not think it, but it does tell you everything you need to know about it. Okay. Hey, you miserable. Ah! Oh, for God's sake. Oh, okay. I'm trying to... There we go. Jeez, now fuck off and die. Anyway, this is a guy's from the choir, and he has the key to the upper cathedral ward. Come on. Bye. I hear someone breathing. Oh. Oh, ew! I never noticed its chest before. Whoa. Hey. Whoa. Oh. Hi. I like the amygdala. They're cool. They exist basically just to fuck with you. That's essentially all they're here for, which is, I think, hysterical. Excuse me, old ladies. Hey, you're right. It is like she's breathing through her chest. I didn't ever even put that together. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Thanks for taking them out for me, amygdala. Oh! And then he took me out too right before that shortcut. Thanks, amygdala. That granny just bought it. Oh, that's funny. I'm looking at it again on stream. Where the hell am I? No, okay. Stop fucking around, Kristen. Just go. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Rude! Stop shooting me! Thank you. Oh, fuck, I didn't open that fucking door? Ugh. I hate me. I knew I was forgetting something. Whoa! Can I help you? Oh, hello, hello. How you doing? Bye. You're all so fucking weird. And I forgot this. Thanks for the rune. Bye. Thanks, Ami. And may as well go back. Whoop. That's so crunchy, I'm sorry. Jesus. And his Goomba stomped him. Now I'm dead. I thought I could smash him with the hammer. Alas. That's why dogs suck. That's why you shouldn't two-hand your weapon when there's dogs around. Okay. Take two. I still want to Goomba stomp him though. What, did I not learn my lesson? Bye. This is one of my favorite monsters, just because it's like, it's such a small... First of all, it's very, very Resident Evil-y, but it's also like, it just shows you what, it gives you a taste of what the One Reborn's going to be, and of how fucked up, how utterly deformed the cursed blood has made Yarnamites. And then the creepy pig things get replaced with goopy coffin men. Oh, I always forget. No, I am not. This is just an Akechi Bloodborne, Akechi cosplay build that I did. I've played it like 24 times, I say, as I get shot repeatedly by this dude. That's what happens when I have to think and talk at the same time. Oh, it knows I'm here. Hello. Oh, I didn't think it was an insult. I was making fun of myself. I'm like, yeah, I've played it a bunch of times, I say, as I get shot in the face twice. So yeah, no worries. Oh wait, do I mean, I guess I could. Ooh, hello. I didn't know you could do that. Aww. Listen, if a magic pixel of health could heal him, why couldn't a magic pixel of health do me a solid? And this is why you don't use the Kirkhammer. I keep saying that. You never use two-handed Kirkhammer when you need to do a fast attack. But me being me, I'm like, no, I'll get it. I'll manage to get it. And I don't manage to get it. And that happens every single time. And I'm surprised every single time. As if it's a revelation. That hubris will get you got. So, whatever. Excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Pardon me. Ooh. Okay. Bye. Oh, I should kill these things, actually. Woo! Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Ouch, I really just hurt myself. That was stupid. Okay. Yeah, I'm alright, I just... Oh no, he's gonna get my echoes. No! Excuse me, Mr. Coffin Man, I just want this. I just want this. Bye, Mr. Coffin Man. Bye, bye, bye. Rude. Really not, really, really. I swear to God, if this thing kills me again when it has like no fucking health, it just killed me again when I had no fucking health. Oh, I'm mad at myself. I'm playing so stupid. Oh, I'm playing so stupid. Well, I got the item I wanted, so I don't really care, honestly. And I don't technically, it's now just a pride thing, you know? Like, this goopy coffin dude beat my ass, like, 2 or 3 times. Now it's a matter of pride. Now I have to kill him. But technically I don't. I could just keep going. But yeah, I'm okay. It's, since I have, I don't have like a good headset, so I have to use that horrible plastic nub with the PS4. It like really irritates my ear, and so I went to change, like put it in a different ear, and I accidentally like scraped my finger against the inside of my ear, and it hurts really bad. I can hear just fine out of it, it's just in pain. Okay, you know what? Fuck all y'all, bye. I got close. Chicken fillet burger? That sounds like it's delicious. I hope you're enjoying it, Scott. Whoa. Excuse me. Rude! I swear, everything in this... I like Yarhargul, but everything here is just a fucking dick. And I'm playing so stupid, you guys. Why am I playing as if I'm bad at the video game? I promise you I'm not. Hey buddy. You okay? Oh, alright. Oh my god. I can't even be mad. I should have fucking serpentined. Oh, that's actually really funny. Oh, that was funny. Oh. That's the thing. I'm like, some of these deaths are just by pure misadventure. Like that one. That was just hysterical. The others are like, I'm getting too big for my britches, so I think I could do cool shit, but I can't. And that, I should have been doing this. So then when they aim the thing at me, it can't actually hit me. That's fine. Bye. And there is a shortcut that I can open up. I just don't care. Do I care? Yeah, I kinda care, actually. That's a lie. Now, in my defense, I've been doing this for about 4 hours. I was up till about 5 in the morning streaming last night, so I'm tired. And that was like a translation stream too, so my brain's just kind of like slowly oozing out of its own skull. I did sleep. I got a good, decent amount of sleep, actually. Cat, you get the hell away from my food, I swear to God. Well, I'm not tired. I love that its tail is a little foot. Okay. I'm playing real dumb. Like that was very dumb. That was very dumb. That was very dumb. Hi, Cat. You here to watch my failures? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna sit and eat this sandwich. And I'm gonna think about my choices.
I'm gonna think about all my terrible choices in this video game, kitty cat, because I'm doing badly. Bad and poor choices, kitty cat.
Okay. let's just stand here next to these little buddies. Let's just hang out with my friends. Akechi's gonna rethink his life choices. As am I. Excuse me, Cat. Y'all ready for the goop monster? Y'all ready for the goop monster? Oh, whoops, echo. Time to hear the best boss theme in the base game. I gotta be careful, actually. I say as I die. I was just thinking as I was going in, I'm like, you know what? I may want to actually summon the NPC just so he can deflect some of the attacks. Man, I can't imagine dying to P5borne. I don't know why I'm playing so poorly. Oh, and I forgot to open up the shortcut all the way back there. Oh wait, no, I can do it here. Oh, I'm silly. This is what happens when you stay up till 5 in the morning translating Japanese in a JRPG, and you kill God in the JRPG, and then you get up 5 hours later, and you go for a walk, and your brain's still just like, and then you're like, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what let's do. Let's play P5borne for 5 hours. And your brain's like, sure, you played that game a bunch of times, you can handle it, right? And then the other part of your brain goes, handle what? And you say, well, P5borne. You just said you could play P5borne. And then your brain says to itself, play what now? Like, well, P5borne. I said P5borne. Like, who now? And then it's just that. It's just your brain doing that to itself over and over and over and over and over again. That's what all conversations with my brain sound like. Not even what's P5borne, but like, who's P5borne? And be like, I mean, I don't know how to answer that. So then you're just kind of sitting there with your brain not fully understanding what you want to do, and you're just like, well, I made this decision, but I don't know if I understand it. That's what my brain's doing today, you guys. fucking rude. Annoying. Man, everything about this is pissing me off, and I can't tell why. Oh, right now. I want this. I know why it's pissing me off, because I'm playing terribly. So you know what I'm gonna do? To regain my lost confidence, I'm just gonna help people on this boss. Depends what you mean by going, Pika. I've been playing pretty terribly. So I've just been messing up a lot of really simple shit. Then yes, I'm still playing. I just want to get back to where I was so I can finish the lore through and I don't have to look like a complete tit, because I know I look like a big complete tit. Sometimes that's not bad, but right now, for me, it's bad. Oh, shit. I forgot to send this back up. Y'all don't have to watch me help people on this boss if you don't want to. I just want to remind myself that I can actually do it. Because clearly I can, but, you know. Although I do think it'd be fun to watch if, or at least listen to if you guys like the One Reborn's theme as much as I do. Do I like ears? I have no idea what you're talking about. The Yarnum police. No. I don't like ears. I don't like any part of the human body. Scott, okay, thank you. That. Thank you, that actually cheered me up. Shit, I can't stop laughing. Oh, Yarnum, please, you better not go to the left, I swear to God. There's nothing more infuriating than when you pick a side to go on, and then the person who summoned you in goes to that side. It's like, bruh, you clearly see what side I want to be on. Why you fucking do this to me? Bye, Grandma. Ugh. Yarnum police. Thank you, Scott. That was... I'm still fucking chuckling about it. I can't stop. Oh, they have a blood tinge build. That's why they're fucking great. Jeez. Good for you, Yarnum Police. Look at that. It's dead. Yarnum Police, that was all you. That was all you, Yarnum Police. Yeah. Bye. Woo! Yeah, you did it, Police. Yeah. Yarnum Police are the only cop that I respect and appreciate. See, look, you guys, I can actually beat that boss. Obviously, I can beat the boss. Obviously. Alright, I'm a help like 1 or 2 more people and redeem myself as previously stated. Yarrick, no! Get back here, Yarrick! No! Yarrick! No! Yarrick, I swear to God, if you're gonna go fight the goopy monsters... Yarrick. Alas, poor Yarrick. I knew him well, Horatio. Bruh. There you are. Oh, god damn it. I have to kill the fucking bloody crow of Canehurst in order to get the outfit that I want. Ugh. This is a pain in the balls that I do not have. Yarrick, I swear to God, Yarrick. Get over here. And then I gotta fight Mikolash, and Mikolash Cage is a fuck. But he's kind of fun to fight, honestly. He's just so doofy that I can't even, like, be angry about him. He's just a big nerd. He just runs around, punches you, and, like, summons tentacles to punch you in the face. Like, he's just a delightful man. Thank you, Kay. Bye, Grandma. Bye, other bell grandma. I like how these ones have red cloaks, and all the other ones are just like their pale imitator basic bitches, so they have black cloaks. What makes y'all so special, huh? Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna hit your hand made up of a bunch of other hands. I hope you don't mind. Oh man, I just realized he's like... You know how you can say that Gravelord Nito in Dark Souls 1 is just a dead guy made up of a bunch of other dead guys? You could say that about the one Reborn too. It's just a dead guy made up of tons of dead people. That's basically what he is. Yeah, bye, nerd. Bye, Eric. You're welcome. Yeah. Whee. Whee. Alright, now I'm gonna level up, because I noticed when I have just the one-handed, if I do 2 swipes, they have like maybe 2 or 3 hit points left, and that's not good, because it means my strength is at this weird in-between point where it's not being effective enough with this use of this weapon. So fuck it. Go on back, level up, and pretend that that's going to make me handle this boss better.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
But it bothers me that these are so close to 20 and I don't have to touch them ever again. Ah! Yeah, fuck, I get strength up. Nope. Sorry, man. Nope. There. And it's a compulsive habit where any leftover echoes I have, I just go and buy vials with it. I genuinely can't explain it. It's just become such a habit of mine now that that's what I do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it totally almost fell down. Jeez. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Oh. You ever, like, do something dumb and then you just kind of stand there and you're like... And this is video game specific, because if you did this in real life, then it wouldn't really work unless you're a necromancer. But you do something dumb and you're like, yeah, just kill me. Because you just don't want to humiliate yourself further. But, you know... Nothing you could do about that, I guess. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at right now. And then I remember this conversation I had with Saray where she's like, I didn't know anybody would ever summon for help on One Reborn. I didn't have much trouble. And I'm like, yeah, he's just like the Tower Knight and Demon Souls. And then this is the most trouble I've ever had on One Reborn. In the, like, over 24 times I've played this fucking game. This is the only problem I've had with him. I feel quite stupid. Oh, wait a minute. Up. I don't think he's weak to fire. Excuse me. Stop summoning corpses to drop out of the sky on me. That's really fucking gross. Alright? Now you're just showing off. And nobody appreciates that. Oh man. You know what it is? It's when he drops the, like, he just summons body parts. That's what he's doing. He's just summoning body parts to drop on me from, like, portals of blood. And that's what gets me. So I probably should have taken my advice from earlier when I said to just summon that NPC just so he could have someone to focus on besides me. And that rhymed. Dee 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 dee. Bye, Grandpa. Ugh. Oh. Why did I think it wasn't dead? Alright. Come here, meat shield. Watch, I still die. If I do, I'd honestly, I'm like, oh, that's it. That's a mediocre end to an otherwise pretty tame stream. Leave me alone! You're fucking gross. Stop being gross. Do you hear me telling you that you're gross, and is that why you're trying to kick my ass? Ah, shit. And how did I miss her? No, I'm stuck inside of it. There. Fuck you. Bye, you weirdo. Thanks, dude, with the church pick, which is a really cool weapon. Whoa! Whoa! Hey! 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 Alright, well, now that I've sufficiently redeemed myself, I think I'm just gonna call the stream there, okay, guys? It's been a weird 5 hours. It's been a very weird 5 hours. Soraya is going to be... You could probably hear that loud humming in the background. That's my PS4. Taking off like a jet engine back there. This is where Soraya and I... You just came back! Oh. Well, if Blues just came back, then I do kind of want to hang out still. But if I stop streaming, that means you can watch the rest of the stream and all the other stuff you missed. So, with that in mind, that's where Soraya and I will be tonight. Follow her there so you can let her know when, or you can figure out when she goes live. We're gonna finish Evil Within 1, and I'll try to talk her into having her show you guys her Steam library, so you can pick whatever she wants to fucking play. Otherwise, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. No one ever knows what the fuck they're doing. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Bye.